mic was a little quiet though. We're back up now. Hello. Carla, thank you very much for the 10 months. Hello Annette, hello Marikay. Hello Shouty. Hello everyone. Nick my streamer, hello. You'll win one day, when you least expect it. Hello Ice, hello Rose. Hey Breckles. Your review had nothing on Lou Reed's, come on. Barely scathing. Try better next time. Hello, Sagebird. Oh my god! I keep doing an Instagram story and the text just disappears. Stop it! Three times in a row. Oh, thank God that worked that time. Hey hoes, hi Mariana. What am I doing, man? Hello Lindsay, welcome. We're doing the Kate Bush tier list today. Tier list, album tier list. If you're familiar with Kate Bush work and want to do a tier list of your own, then do it here and then submit it into the Discord if you want to. I screwed up the vote thing. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Captain Argo. Thank you very much. Disco time. We'll be taking some requests at the beginning of the stream though, of course. Are you doing your tier list still, Surface? There's the link for you. You want to do it? Just, you know, screenshot it or whatever and send it to me if you want. I don't want no other. What a tune. I like how you keep saying that. She does have a posh voice. Does that mean all S plus or all D? How does that sway things for you, Dan? Manchester artist S plus, everyone else trash tier. Posh voice tier list. Who has the poshest voice in all of rock? I think it's probably actually David Gilmour. Running Up That Hill, S plus, S plus. Have you listened to the album? Hounds of Love. It's a very good album. Recommend. Posh. I wouldn't call you posh. Unless you want to be called posh, then you're very posh. Thank you very much for the 70 stream streak. Thank you. It depends where you're from, really. Like, my voice is honestly relatively posh for the Essex area. But I could ham it up if I wanted to, but then you probably wouldn't understand me. It's kind of the, you know. Cypher wins the bet. She is having a nap and will be late. And then Cypher, I just see, says, hey there, whatever Shouty told you, he lied. Okay, so you are here, yeah? We decided that, did we? I just said that. No one else said anything. Who has the poshest voice in rock? I think it's probably David Gilmour. I can't think of another one. Posh Spice. I mean, good one. Can't argue. Sterling Dan, really? I don't know. I don't know what American posh entails, to be honest. Brian Ferry. He's the poshest dressed. I don't think his voice is that posh, though, to be honest. But a contender. Americans can't be posh. Alright. Damon Albarn. He's not posh, mate. Moz. Maybe. What was Surf Mum's one? Well, hold on, I'm coming. I'm here. All right. He's southern, yeah, but he lives in a house, very big house in the country. All right, it's fine. Should I just speak like this for the rest of the stream? Do we just speak like this, yeah? Freddie Mercury? I don't know. His speaking voice is quite posh. Sounds like Recess Monkeys or James Blunt. My life is brilliant. My life is pure. Maybe, possibly. Oh, no, a contender, I think. Alright, let's go! I used to have like that sort of like very announcer voice, like you know, like the 60s style American, maybe like Frank Sinatra. That might be like American posh, I don't know. But then probably not. I don't know. Suave, anyway. No, Americans don't have posh, they have suave. That's what it is. Suave, that's it. Yeah, I know, I was gonna say, I don't know. I was trying to say. Oh, here we go.
Did
get lucky though. I'm trying to remember. Doesn't quite work with Freak Out. It works in the middle section. You're more staying at home type of guy. Had to give it a go. I should have done it Barry Gibb though. Disco Side of the Moon. Yes. We need Disco Side of the Moon. Just the full version. The whole album. Disco. Okay, everyone. There we are. That was My Forbidden Lover. And everything else as well. Okay, so. What song did you want, Cypher? Let me know. Yeah, I should do Bee Gees more, yeah. It's been a while since Bee Gees, a Bee Gees version. I mean, we could literally do Breathe as disco. That's my forbidden cover, yeah. So anything Kate Bush, I don't really do much Kate Bush. I only do Running Up That Hill and that's it. I find it quite difficult to cover her songs, but we could do Running Up That Hill. You want Brain Damage Disco? Jesus Christ. That'd be so weird. That'd be so strange. How'd that even work?
A lunatic is on the grass.
I don't know. Okay, so Running Up That Hill. I do too many versions now that I don't remember which version that I want to do. What version do I want to do? Roger's gonna assume. Hey, it would be a better version than he did. So there we go. Like it'll try and sue me for it, and I'll be like, hey, look, the Redux exists. Okay, so like, just like chill, please. I actually quite like the Redux, actually. I might be a bit weird, but I actually do quite like the Redux. So. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what did I do for the chorus here? Okay, I might base it on the Cure version. Of the road. Yeah, I'm going to base it on the Cure version. I might not do the Cure voice, though. You want disco running up that hill? I've done so many versions of running up that hill, though. Okay, so... You really want disco running up that hill? Okay. Fine, here we go. Here we go. I thought I saw Cyber say it. I don't know why I did. Yeah. I guess we should get permission. Hello, Joe, how you doing? I don't think it's going to work very well, actually, anyway.
It doesn't hurt me. Either way, how it feels.
Okay, fine, here we go. Thank you very much, Joe, for the tier 2. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 68 months. Like that. It's a little wingsy, actually. Wuthering Heights, it has so many goddamn chords. Just a disco stream for Kate Bush. Just for no reason. Man with a Child in His Eyes as a disco song could kind of slap actually. King of the Mountain. I reckon I could do King of the Mountain. Yeah, I'd need to live learn it though. Running Up the Hill does actually work in like every genre. Kind of funny. Babushka.
Bushka, bushka.
Well, you want Borioki Babushka? Babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Oh, we're just going to end up doing different versions of Kate Bush songs today, aren't we? That's just what's going to happen. I mean, I'm enjoying this groove though. Get out of my house. What style? I've lost my mouse. It's gone. Hello, mouse. I actually can't find the mouse. I'm actually concerned it's run out of batteries, in fact. Where is the mouse, man? It's disappeared. Yeah, it was. It might actually be run out of batteries. Oh, great! Can someone get me a knife, please? Not to stab myself, but to get the battery out, because I can't get it out without a knife. Maybe I can do it with keys, actually, maybe. Alright. Oh my god, it's so stuck in there so bad. No, knife might be needed. Knife safety. Okay. I hope you enjoy the hold music. We will take your call momentarily. Josh just needs to change the batteries on his mouse. We appreciate your patience. Josh has found the mouse now. And he will be directed to you in a second. Okay, here we go. You got this. Where did I put the knife? I have no idea. Come on, darling. Let me steal this moment from you now. Come on, angel. Come on, darling. Let's exchange the experience. Oh, if I only could make a deal with God. Don't Give Up's a great song as well, yeah. you very much for the disco there, Herman. Thank you. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Zurak. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Hello, Valerie. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I now realise, Surf, after you said that we do it on this side, I now realise why. Although I don't know if there was a reason why, but I now realise why. Because of that. I can hear that non-stop. Never mind.
I couldn't do the very good voice for this one, I don't think. Doesn't hurt me, it's too low. It doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I'm now Cyndi Lauper, yeah. Can you imagine a Kate Bush song is too low? It's too low for Barry Gibb. That's quite interesting. Okay. Thank you very much for the 10 months, Valerie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Yeah, plus 25.
It doesn't hurt me.
It's up there. Okay. We're gonna do Bandle. Here we go. Right. Right. Yeah, I put this on. I just kind of put it on, and I don't usually put it on. You see, that was the problem there. I kind of just like, it's easier to put it on this side than it is that side. I've never tried to put it on before, and if I put something on, it's gonna be this side because it's a stronger hand doing the thing. All right, so right. She gave it to me to put on. Okay, so right, it's time for the Bandle. Here we go. No answers in the chat, so we can try and guess by ourselves. Yeah, that's the sound it's making. So this is from 1979, 63 million views, and Very Hard with a power of 5. Oh dear. Oh dear, people are not getting this one very easily at all. So let's try the drum and bass. Here we go. It's more disco. I know this song already.
Give me hot stuff, baby, this evening. Give me hot stuff.
How are people not getting that? It's more disco. There we go. Is it called Hot Stuff? It's Donna Summer Hot Stuff, right? Yeah, come on. There we go. You either know this or you don't. I suppose not. Yeah, I suppose that's the way. For some reason, I'm pretty sure this was used as a song in association with Arsenal Football Club at some point. And that's where I know the song from as being like a kid. And I don't know why that was. Or maybe it was just Soccer AM. I don't remember. But it was something like that. And that's where I knew the song from to begin with. Okay, so let's have a listen to the voice cover now. Let's go. I did an FA. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I remember. Was it just Arsenal or is it just like a football thing, Sage? I just remember David Seaman in it. That's all I remember. Okay, so nice one. That's not actually that wasn't a bad sort of MIDI thing. It was Arsenal, yeah. I thought it was. Okay, my memory is not totally screwed. Okay, so it's time for some requests, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take some requests. We'll be doing the Kate Bush tier list later on. If anyone wants to get involved in the Kate Bush tier list, I screwed up the vote, but you can do your own tier list, submit it into the Discord if you want. I keep thinking there's a knife around me. I'll put it there. I'm being scared of that knife because I don't know where I've put it. You want Boryushka? Maybe I'll try that. I might try that. If I can remember how the whole song goes, though. Can I remember the Youngblood song? I probably could do that, yes. 100 Days. Yeah, we can do 100 Days. What, Hot Stuff? I think we did Hot Stuff before, which is a very long time ago now. I don't think I remember it. But you can, yeah, so I'd probably need a re-live learn at that point, but it's been a while. Okay, 100 Years by The Cure. And Love is the Key because it's kind of new. Love is the Key, Charlatans. Can't spell charlatans. Message in a Bottle, I can play acoustic. But I'm just looking for non-acoustic ones at the moment. The Youngblood song, which I forgot its name now. I don't think the Tower song is possible to do again, no. I'm sorry. It was quite immense. So what was the Youngblood song that I do? I'm just not a teenage dirtbag, but something else. Fleabag. I'm a Fleabag dirtbag. Okay, so I'm just a teenage Fleabag. That's the one. Okay, so Fleabag. Youngblood. Maybe an acoustic song then. Maybe Message in a Bottle. We'll stick that on there. Sending out an SOS. Can I put Popo down there? Message in the Bottle by the Popo. I can't fit all of it in, so that will have to do there. Okay, so yeah. All right, it's just poll now. Okay, so 100 Years, Love is the Key, Fleabag, and Message in a Bottle. Let's go with these choices now. Okay. Oh god, the Arsenal song is horrible. Is it? I can't remember it. I might have to bring it up and watch that because I actually can't remember like exactly how it was. Did you just listen to it now? Okay. 100 Years, Love is the Key, Fleabag, and Message in a Bottle. Vote for your favourite song now. Or if you don't, you don't. But do. And the one with the most votes is the one that gets played first. The one with the least is the one that gets played last. Everyone. But they will all be played. I'm sure Nathaniel can sing it though. You just kind of know. Yeah, I'm sure Nathaniel can. Dom, you can't call him Dominic because that's what his mum calls him. True. Is that a reference to something? I don't know that. Okay, so 100 Years, Message in a Bottle kind of tied for first place at the moment. Okay. And then the next one's tied for second place. 100 Years! The Cure always win. That's just the way it goes. Flea... What, the bass player? It's a reference of Flea or Fleabag the TV show. I want to see Hot Stuff Arsenal now. I'm scared of this though. Okay. Memories. Here we go. You know, this didn't look like this bad when I don't remember it looking like this. But it must have. There, I remember David Seaman. There we are. Oh, you follow Youngblood, right? Oh god, these graphics, man. Everything was going right. Walking in a Burkamp wonderland when Parla was our ray of light. Fantastic. Arsenal players some hard stuff. See the Arsenal showing them how. Why? Why? Keep on. What? Oh man. You know, actually, the person whose job it is to come up with like reinterpretations for like football, like make them football related songs, like I don't get enough credit because they just pick some like out of nowhere kind of songs that you just wouldn't expect, and it's just like make them into football songs. Okay, so we're gonna make it. Okay, I love the graphic though. The graphic is so that era, like it's crazy. Like it's just like I love the karaoke graphic at the bottom. It's just so, just wonderful. Oh my god, JVC! I remember that. I remember I had the T-shirt with JVC on it actually. Okay, so. Here we go. It's not Blue Monday, but it could be. What's the most the weirdest out of left field song that they've used for football? What's the one they did for Gareth Southgate recently? That one I was like, how did you think of that? Let's turn the LFO off. There we go. We don't need no dance. Kind of synth there. It doesn't matter if we all die. I don't know why that's quite funny to me. The rice, that's the rice singing. You're boiling them and they're like, it doesn't matter if we all die. 100 years! Rice again. That's like the one that gets burnt to a crisp at the bottom. It feels like it's been 100 years. It's my dad's favourite part, that bit, so I've learned to do it on purpose. That made a cool sound on the last one there. Very high pitched. Thank you very much for the 50 bits, Argo. Thank you very much for the 51 months, Harmony. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for the 100 bits again, Shouty. And thank you very much for the 79 months, Ryan. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Might have been a tad on the slow side, that one, though, but that time. But next time, we'll speed it up a bit. We'll speed it up. All right, so... Message in a bottle. Every song, I keep turning every song into a Morrissey song. I do apologize. Bum bum bum. Just a castaway on an island lost at sea. Another lonely day, but no one here but me. Okay. Oh God, it does sound like a Morrissey song when I read it like that. More loneliness than a man could bear. Rescue me before I fall into despair. Okay, that's going on the list, that is. I'll probably have to do that at some point, yeah. I don't actually know how to play this song, looping it like in general, so... Oh, it has to be in the style of... Okay, I've got ideas going on. I need to lower it though, because it's quite high and it's a bit too high for Morrissey. Morrissey can sing quite high though, but only like on occasion. I'll work it out. I don't want to rush that one. Bottle strikes again. A crack on the head. Okay, here we go. I'm ready now. I thought I was. Now I am. Message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Sending out an SOS. 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 Oh, that was The Police. And a message in a bottle. It was scary, and you threw. Oh, that's actually kind of terrifying. I wouldn't want to like get a message in a bottle and it be like a terrifying one. That is kind of like that's like the beginning of like a horror movie or something. It's like you have 7 years to live. Ah! Thank you very much for the 600 bits, Valerie. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Okay, so it said, I'll be watching you. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Okay, so Fleabag by Youngblood. Let me you have only 100 years to live. Oh, okay. No! Oh, right, yeah. Actually, that's fine. Okay, so Fleabag. Let's have a quick listen because I can't remember yet. Oh. Nobody loves me. Thanks again for the hype train, everyone. Thank you. Fleabag, Youngblood. That I've declined. Okay, I think I've got this. Hello, Amir. How are you? I know it's only 4 chords. I just remember the little intricacies that it has. Okay. Kate Buss. No, it does say Bush. It does say Bush. It's just cut off. Make your own Kate Buss, everyone. Babuska. Oh dear. Why did I say that? Okay, so. I'm disappointed. Just send out your own message in a bottle and the message has a QR code linked into your album. That's quite a... That's some advanced marketing right there. It just says twitch.tv/Joshua Wu Music and that's it. sounds like the entire of rock history. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should somehow realize what you got to do. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's probably not that one actually. Okay, so there's quite a few songs though. Harder, better, faster, stronger, stronger, faster, better, harder, faster, better, do it better, you have got to be better. Just do it better! I'm just a teenager, baby. More than a feeling. Have you seen Nirvana start Smells Like Teen Spirit with that song? It's so funny to me. That's what you're thinking of, great. That one and Roger Taylor. It's so funny. Here we go, here we go. I'm just a flea bag, nobody loves me. Send me to rehab, somebody touch me. I wanna turn back time. I wanna fix the way I was designed. Crawl behind my eyes and kill my state of mind. I fade, and every time I try to change, I stop. I'm just a flea bag, nobody loves me. Send me to rehab, somebody touch me. I'm not your monkey, a flea bag. Nobody loves me at all. Hey, hey, nobody loves me. Hey, hey, nobody loves me. I dance around the truth. I'll be a ballerina boy for you. No matter what I do, you twist my words and get confused. I fade. Every time I try to change, I stop. I'm just a flea bag. Nobody loves me. Send me to rehab. Somebody touch me. I'm not your monkey. I'm not your puppy. I'm just a flea bag. Nobody loves me at all. Hey, hey, nobody loves me. Hey, hey, nobody loves me. I'm just a flea bag. Nobody loves me. Send me to rehab. Somebody touch me. I'm not your monkey. I'm not your puppy. I'm just a flea bag. Nobody loves me at all. Hey, hey, nobody loves me. Hey, hey, nobody loves me at all. Thank you very much for the claps. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gonna play Love Is the Key by the Charlatans up next. Love is the key. Dong, 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 dong. No worries, Joe. Thanks for requesting. I'll give this a quick listen. It's a kind of a new one on the list at the moment. Love is the key. Allegedly. To what? Does not say. And which key? We do not know. Never believe the charlatans, though. That seems like a bad idea. Dun, dun. Okay. The key of life. My wah pedals run out of batteries as well. Everything's run out of batteries today. Just imagine that goes wah 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 wah, alright? Just imagine in your head, yeah. It's doing that. Alright. Wah 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 wah. It's a time change, yeah. It must be. It's the only explanation. What, like you, as in Claire, the person. Can you call it a midday recharge if you just got up at midday? I guess you can't. I guess so. Right, so we got some keyboard. That's definitely going wah, yeah, there, alright, so just remember, wah, 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 wah. the keys. It is the keys. It is the keys. Office with G. I was thinking the same thing, so love is the key. Yeah, you need to see my eye mask. Love is the key. Woo-hoo. The feeling of your attitude. You're lucky creature. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, you can't see it right now, can you? Right, I'm gonna face down. Alright, bear in mind, got this at Christmas. It was some sort of like game, family game we were playing. And it was basically like, you know, we get some really, really bad gifts. I think they're from Temu, actually. Was it from Temu? It was like just seeing things, like terrible things you can get from Temu or something. Hold on. So I've just been using this anyway. I thought I might as well. I was like, I need an eye mask anyway. So, yeah, we got... I got this. I can't see what you're saying, but I'll have to see in a second. So that's brilliant. I don't know how I don't scare the life out of Surf every time, to be honest, but I'm always wary about it. I can't see what you're saying. You think I could see what you're saying, though, but I can't. I need an adult. Right there. I love how the first thing I saw was, I need an adult. Yeah, I know. I don't put it on until like the morning time when it's like kind of bright, and I'm like, okay, cool, we'll stick this on. I don't know how Surf doesn't like turn around and go ah every time, but there we are. It's like sleeping with Kermit. Yeah, a dream come true for some. I love it. You look like a Muppet. That's kind of funny. Because calling someone a Muppet in the UK is like an insult as well. You Muppet. The man with the child in his eyes. Yes, indeed. I see him. Muppet is the best thing to be. Oh man. It's a mild insult. It's like a jest one. Oh, you little Muppet. You're such a Muppet. It's not like a huge one. You can't like aggressively call someone a Muppet. It's just like, God damn you. I despise that Muppet. You can, I guess you can, but it feels like not quite. You should have done the Morrissey Kermit song with that on. Yeah, I should have. That could have been funny. And we've actually out of requests, aren't we? Man with the... it does seem like Yoda. That's true. Definitely. Do I know Babushka enough to do it as a David Bowie version? I'll just stick the mask on during the oh Lord, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Karaoke. Let's see if I can do it or not. Yo, RVA, how are you? Hope you're doing well. A sleeping mask it is. Very good. Glad you're doing well. Good to hear that. Do I know Babushka well enough? I think I should, but let's just see. I've never tried to sing it as David Bowie, though. Oh, David Bowie. Babushka. Do you want, oh, I don't know how. I know how it goes. She wanted to test the husband.
She knew exactly what to do.
How do you sing it down there? A pseudonym till for him. I don't know it. I don't know it well enough. I do know it, but I don't know it well enough at the moment. I don't think. To want to test the husband, she knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have made a worse move. It's kind of hard phrasing. She sent him scented letters, and he received them with a strange delight, just like his wife. But how she was before the tears, and how she was before the years grew by, and how she was when she was beautiful. She sang the, oh yours, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Oh yours, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. I'm trying to see what I can do. Oh, I didn't know it was a cappella, sorry. She wanted to take it further, so she arranged a place to go. I can't quite get the Bowie voice on there, really. I don't know if I can. I think it needs to be like a little bit higher. I don't know. If he kick me out. I don't think I can do it. I don't feel confident.
It's right up there, yeah. And can he, has he?
I don't think you could do a disco version either, because it has like so many odd meter changes. Billy Corgan. Yeah. Oh, that was Bob Dylan. I'm sorry. No, that's not in the range for that. Just the chorus only. We want the voices. Gnome voice. We could do gnome voice, that's for sure. Hold on, let's see. I'm just trying to get the hang of the song. Hold on.
Just like his wife, she was beautiful. He shouted, "Yes, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Yes, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah."
It just sounds like the song now, right? It's just the same. Oh, yours. That's just how it sounds, isn't it? I don't know. I'll see if I can try and get the Bowie voice one last time, and then we'll move on. I'm in the gnome. Oh, just out of context. Just yours with the mask. Oh my days, that would be silly. She wanted to test her husband. She knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have made a worse move. She sent him scented letters, and he received them with a strange delight. Just like his wife, but how she was before the tears. And how she was before the years flew by. And how she was when she was beautiful. She signed the letter, oh, yours. It's not in the right key, it's not doing anything. It's not really doing anything, really, is it? It's just not really working. I don't think it is anyway. Ah, yours. I'll see if I can find something with a James Hetfield. Oh, hold on. It doesn't really sound like Bowie though in that range. Oh, yours, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Such an awkward range. Such an awkward range, man. The vocals for this span 3 octaves. I'm not surprised. It's all over the place. Better Bowie. I mean, I could give it a go. I just don't think it sounds very Bowie. I'll just do it for you. I'll do it for you now, but I don't think I could use it because I don't think it sounds. I don't think it's the best. But we'll do it anyway. Let's go. Stop being so anxious. I'm not being anxious. I'm just being truthful here. That I just don't think it works that well. But here we go. I'll do it anyway. She wanted to test her husband. She knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have made a word. Oh, you can't hear it. For God's sake, why do I keep switching it off? I don't even know why. Okay, again. She wanted to test her husband. She knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have made a worse move. She sent him scented letters, and he received them with a strange delight. Just like his wife, but how she was before the tears. And how she was before the years flew by. And how she was when she was beautiful. She signed the letter, oh, yours. Babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Oh, yours. Babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. So she place to go to see if he would fall the love in repeat. Oh. Okay, I think I've got this now. Sorry, I'm going to do that one more time. I'm going to do that now. I'm a little bit practiced. One more time, just in case. You seem to like it. I don't know. I'm not convinced, but here we go. Well, last time. I will record it actually, just in case. It gets muted sometimes. She wanted to test her husband. She knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have the fatal one smooth. She sent him letters. He really blah, 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 blah. I can't do this song. Okay, one more time for the 10th time. It's one more time for the 10th time now. She wanted to test her husband. She knew exactly what to do. A pseudonym to fool him. She couldn't have made her words smooth. She sent him letters, and he received them with a strange delight. Just like his wife, but how she was before the tears. And how she was before the years flew by. And how she was when she was beautiful. She signed the letter, oh, yours. Babushka, 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 ya, ya. Oh, yours. Babushka, 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 ya, ya. To take it further, so she arranged a place to go to see if he would fall for her incognito. And when he laid her eyes on her, he got the feeling they had met before. Uncanny how she reminded him of his little lady. Capacity to give him all he needs. Just like his wife before she freezed on him. Just like his wife when she was beautiful. He shouted out, oh, yo, babushka, 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 ya, ya. Oh, yo, babushka, 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 ya, ya. 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 Alright, we're stopping that. It's a bit of a travesty. Yeah, I can stop, yeah. You told me to do the song. Alright. It was a bit of a travesty. It doesn't really work, does it? But we tried our best. You wanted it. I try. What can I do? Should we take another... I imagine wife breaking plates at home with those sounds like... Oh, yeah, that's definitely what that is. Yeah, 100%. Because that's what the song's about, isn't it? Should we do another request before we take a break? I don't know what, though. Anything? Feel like Robert Smith doing cloud busting. I just can't... I can't loop Kate Bush songs. They're too difficult to loop. Like, they're very, very wide open space, maybe. I don't understand this song. It's just the name of the person. So basically, the song is about a husband and wife, and the wife wants to see if the husband actually loves her by like kind of making a pseudonym called Babushka and writing him letters as this pseudonym kind of thing. And then it turns out then he actually kind of cheats on her with herself. That's kind of what's going on in that song. It's a song. But Babushka isn't it's just the name of the person. She didn't know it meant grandma until it was too late. Exactly, that's the thing. But why is the husband shouting at the wife's grandmother? No! Oh, the name of her pseudonym is Babushka, but yeah, that's funny though. I don't know what to play now. I'm trying to think. It's All the Wife, yeah. That they are all the wife. It's very difficult to explain that song. Like, it's kind of like, I understand it, but I can't explain it. It's kind of weird. I don't know what to play. We got a song? Let me know. I know we had Wide Open Space, but I'm not sure. Maybe an acoustic little song. Just Macca in general. Any particular Paul McCartney song? I'm Still Standing Again. I mean, we could give it a go. I'm still standing better than I never did. Let's give I'm Still Standing a go. Ultimate. You know, you said Wings. I thought you meant that was the Paul McCartney song. And I was like, that's the band, not the song. Okay, so I'm still standing. Let's do I'm Still Standing here. Waiting for the New Order album tier list. That might happen one day, actually. It probably will, actually. I need to listen to their albums. Okay, we're going to give this a go again. This is I'm Still Standing. I'm going to do it a bit slower this time. feeling like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. That is a great one, for sure. I think my favourite two are probably Yellow Brick Road and also Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me. I do really like Don't Let the Sun Go Down. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you very much for the claps. I saw a request for Lilac Wine. We could possibly do that. Lilac Wine. Yeah, I'm up for an Elton run through, definitely, at some point. Bum. I'd like to see how that is. How his albums are. Lion soundtrack included. Lion King soundtrack included. Should we include that? I don't know. Lion King S+. Is it all him though? I guess it is. I'll have a look. It's a circle line. I lost myself on a cool damn night. Gave myself in that misty light. Was hypnotized by a strange delight. Under a lilac tree, I made wine from the lilac tree. Put my heart in its recipe. Made me see what I want to see. And be what I want to be. When I think more than I want to think, do things I never should do. I drink much more than I ought to drink, because it brings me back to you. Like wine is sweet and heady, like my love. Like wine I feel unsteady, like my love. Listen to me, I cannot see clearly. Isn't there she coming to me? Nearly here. Like wine is sweet and heady. Where's my love? Like wine I feel unsteady. Where's my love? Listen to me. Why is everything so lazy? Isn't there she? Or am I just going crazy here? Lilac wine I feel I'm ready for as Lindsay hasn't heard a Jeff Buckley song before, that's a cover, that one. But should we play a proper Jeff Buckley song? Which one should I play? Lover, you should have come over, or Grace? This is gonna see how much you hate me. I mean, they're both difficult, but Lover, you should have. Oh, with Rinse, okay. Linz. There you go. I keep calling you Lindsay. Lover, you should have, like Lindsay Buckingham. So Lover, you should have come over. Which, it's just I'm gonna do a vote here. Hold on. Vote here, Buckley song. Vote for your favourite. Here we go. Those are the two I'm willing to do today. Okay, vote for it now. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Quite evil to make us pick. Hey. I honestly thought Grace would sail it, but Lover You Should Have is probably one of my favourite songs in general. Although I don't listen to it very much, actually, these days. But it's such an incredible piece of writing, though. It really is. That's kind of why. Okay, so I can't remember Mojo Pin. I can't remember how to play it. It's quite a difficult song to play. Okay, Lover, You Should Have Come Over. Looks like it's taking it. I was preparing myself to play Grace. But we're going to play Lover, You Should Have Come Over. Here we go. This is a great song, though. This was the first Jeff Buckley song I heard, I think. I think so, anyway. I think it was. All right, here we go. Me, let's warm up the vocal cords. Okay, we're good. Let me just practice these weird chords first, I actually forgot. Okay, we're good. Looking out the door, I see the rain fall upon the funeral mourner. Parading in a wake of sad relations as the shoes fill up with water. Maybe I'm too young to keep good love from going wrong, but tonight you're on my mind, so you'll never know. Broken down and hungry for your love, with no way to feed it. Where are you tonight, child? You know how much I need it. Too young to hold on, and too old to just break free and run. Sometimes a man gets carried away when he feels like he should be having his fun. Much too blind to see damage he's done. Sometimes a man must away to find that really he has none. My body turns, yearns for a sleep that won't ever come. It's never over. My kingdom for a kiss upon her shoulder. It's never over. All my riches for a smile when I stand so soft against her. It's never over. All my blood for the sweetness of her laughter. It's never over. She's a tear that hangs inside my soul forever. Ooh, maybe I'm just too young to keep good love from going wrong. Should have come over, yes, I feel too young to hold on, and I'm much too old to break free and run. Too deaf to my blind to see damage I've done. Sweet life should come over. Lord, when I wait for you, love, 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 you should have come over. 'Cause it's not too late. Fucking hell. Billy Corgan on this song. Oh dear. Okay. Sometimes I don't even where to begin. Where to begin. Okay. Where? And maybe I'm too young to keep your love from going wrong, but tonight you're on my mind, so you never know. I'm broken down and hungry for your love with no way to feed it. Love. He actually works quite well, actually. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised, especially in the verses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that song's not getting reworked. Okay, so I'm gonna take a short break, I think, and then we'll do the Kate Bush tier list after that. I think. We're not posting. I mean, you can post it if you want to. Let me get ready for it. I think we're good anyway. I feel very, very unprepared to talk about Kate Bush's albums right now, but I'll do my best, everyone. There's a lot. There's actually like loads to talk about. It's actually kind of insane. I feel like I'm not getting to the like not touching the surface on some of these albums, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best with it. I think I've done okay. We'll see. There's just like a lot because all of her songs are her individual songs are like little movies. So like you could talk about a whole song for like a very, very, very long time, and I could do that, but I'm not going to do that. So talking about her albums is It is quite something. Anyway, we're going to take a break, and of course, I'm going to play this for the break. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the video.
Oh
If you enjoyed this video and would like to support me in what I do, then maybe you'd like to think about joining my Patreon. VIP members get access to all the covers you see here and more. Exclusive videos, all of my original songs, and demos of new tracks I am working on are available to Essential members and above. And finally, VIP members also receive a little gift from me in the mail for every 4 months they are subscribed. Once again, thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay, I'm back, everyone, and we're going to talk about Kate Bush's albums, and I think this is a good look for it. So that's what we're going to do, everyone. So, where's my notes? Okay, they're up there. Okay, okay. So we're not doing that, of course, but let's get things set up. So I need to play some of my music in the background, as I often do. Bum, 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 bum. It's actually quite a good face mask, though. I've got to say, it's like it's goofy, but it does its job pretty well. I have to give it credit. For actually blocking out light quite well. Oh, wait, not you. We need the tier list up. Here we go. Presentation mode. Okay, let's do that. My notes are here. My hair is okay, I guess. Is Surf here? Surf! I need you to, you know, let me know if I look all right? That's your... You're ready to rage. Why would you rage? I might agree entirely with you. You're doing your own tier list, all right. Long live the fluff. Oh, God, the fluff. Why? I think it does happen more in springtime, actually. It's probably my hair goes like... because of it. Goes all Monica, you know. All right, is this music all right? Is that all right? Surfers, mate. I know, God's sake. No one would have noticed it beforehand. It's actually insane. But never mind. If you don't know how these tier list things work, I am ranking Kate Bush's albums. It looks like this kind of thing. I'll make it a little bit larger as well. Maybe about... No, not... Okay. Maybe it's fine, actually, like this. That might be fine. Yeah, it's fine like that. Otherwise, it's a bit too... No, that... Let's do... that. That should be okay. Yeah, we're using this kind of thing here, and basically, I talk about an album for a bit, and then I will leave some space for people to talk about the album themselves, and we'll interact about the album and your opinions on it and stuff like that, and have a fight. That's how that works, basically. 10-to-1 could be about professional tan growth in Pokepedia. You'll have to explain the law to me on that one at some point. Evening, Alexandra. Hope you're doing well. I only know one Kate Bush song, Running Up the Hill, because it was in Stranger Things. I highly recommend the album Hounds of Love. I'll be talking about it later. No, but I do recommend that album. Very, very much so. Do give it a listen if you get the chance as well. I've got nothing. I do enjoy this, though. You haven't listened to them, all right? You should give it... it's not everyone's thing, Kate Bush's albums, but I do recommend listening to them. You will learn something. You sent your tier list? Nice. I'll have a look at that at the end, everyone. All right, here we go. So we're going to be doing a Kate Bush tier list. We're going to be ranking all of her, I think it's 10 albums here. That we're going to be ranking them all. And starting with The Kick Inside, ending with 50 Words for Snow. We're going to be doing these tiers. S+ is the best of and some of my favorite albums of all time. S is amongst the great works. Not quite some of the greatest albums of all time for me, but still very, very great work. A is solid piece of a solid record. B is a bit mid then, and then C is like don't quite like it as much, and then D is finally like I don't like this one at all, to be honest. But hey, thanks for making it anyway. I respect you. So we're going to be starting with her debut album. It's called The Kick Inside, and this was released when she was just 19 years of age, with many songs on it written a long time before. As early as 13 years old, she wrote some of these songs, which is kind of insane, to be honest. Fun fact, she was discovered by David Gilmour, who kind of pushed her to the record labels and stuff like that. David Gilmour of Pink Floyd, that is. all of her staples, all of her signature things are present in this album. She's a very well-formed, fully formed artist from the beginning, which is very impressive considering she's just 19 years of age when she released this album. So there's her unique approach to melody and harmony. There's lyrics about fantastical subjects based on literary works, films, and her theatrical, keening vocal delivery is all there at the beginning of her career. Her voice is particularly high-pitched on this record, so that might put some people off, but it is particularly up there, probably because she's just so young. And but she does use that upper register to a really great effect, and creates some otherworldly melodies on this particular record that aren't really present on her other records, just because her voice is way up there on this particular album. It creates something quite interesting, I think. To me, it's quite amusing that her label wanted to release James and the Cold Gun as the lead single, because to me that was one of the weaker songs on the track. On the album, but Bush, even at her young age, seemed to have no problem asserting herself when it came to decisions regarding her career, and she pushed for Wuthering Heights to be released as the first single, and now that's become an iconic song, probably one of her most iconic songs. So a great decision there, and it was a huge success to boot as well, especially in the UK. And it ended up being the first song written and performed by a female artist to reach number one, at least in the UK, that is. But I think in general, I think that's the case anyway, which is a huge achievement. And to be honest, I'm surprised it took so long for that to happen in Society, but Society is a bit messed up, to be honest. But anyway, I have a real love for this album. I do think it captures the sound of a real music genius in her in her early stages. Many artists have to do a whole catalogue of work before reaching the quality of craft and songwriting that Kate Bush does on this particular album. I really do not know, and I cannot comprehend how someone who has not even escaped their teens can write a song like The Man with the Child in His Eyes. I mean, you're a bloody child yourself. How do you write a song like that? I don't know. But she does it so well. She performs it immaculately. And that's one of my favorite songs on the album, of course, as well. Along with Kite as well. I love that song. And of course, Wuthering Heights is a great tune. Lots of great songs on this particular album. It's vibrant, imaginative, unique, and they're intelligently written songs. And the real sound of a music prodigy. And we're going to put that at A. Only because she has better albums. It's an A for me. I think it's a really great album. Fantastic album. So up in A over there. Okay, let's see what people think. Wow. No, that's a different album. That's the next album. Wow's on the next album. You are raging. Why? How can you rage at A? I don't understand. For me. Because A is a pretty good score. Has anyone listened to this album? What did you think? Let me know. Ryan agrees with A. I was obsessed with this album. It's definitely an S. You think that's a triple S? Oh my days. I do love this album. I don't love it enough for an S though. Not sure if it was wow as a song. Yeah, I was the same boat there. But I do love this album. I think it's great. There's a couple of songs like James and the Cold Gun and things like that where it's does lose its pacing a little bit, but I think it's a great album. You put it in B. Oh, wow, Pavanim. I wasn't expecting that, actually. It's on your lowest A. We'll see where it is on mine. I stand by my tier list. Oh, yes, I've seen your tier list, Ice. It's quite interesting. It's the most Ice tier list I have ever seen in my life. It's a great album, though. It's a really great album. A. Absolutely. I need to stay calm during this. You're getting angry at putting an album in A, so that's quite impressive, I've got to say. Moving, yeah, that's great. Oh, to Be in Love, Heavy People, they're all great songs. Absolutely. Oh, you put it in A in the end, Pavlonem, I see. Moving's a great intro, I've got to say. And I think we'll see as the albums go by, that she's really good at the intro song. All of her albums have great starting songs, as you'll probably see later. Right, on to her next album. The next album is Lionheart. This one's a bit more stripped back, has a bit of a traditional singer-songwriter sound to it. It was released the same year as The Kick Inside, so like shortly after The Kick Inside was released, the record label pushed for her to release another album to kind of capitalize on the success of Wuthering Heights. Unfortunately, I do think the result of that is that this album feels a little bit rushed, and it has a slightly inferior track list than The Kick Inside. But I do like hearing the more stripped back version of Kate Bush there. There's some really great songs on it, though. Some of my favorites are Symphony in Blue, Wow, Kashka from Baghdad, and Hammer Horror. I think those are great tunes. Hammer Horror is kind of a little bit of a preview of what she'll do next, I feel, as well. Like, especially like in the next two albums, Hammer Horror has that kind of feel to it. But yeah, I enjoy the intimate production. I enjoy a lot of the songs on here, but some of the songs lose me a little bit, and we're going to stick this one in B. Don't have a lot to say about that album. It kind of is what it is. It's a follow-up to The Kick Inside, and it's a little bit of a rushed one. Even Kate Bush said she wasn't particularly happy with the result of this particular album. I think it's still a pretty solid album, though. There. B is fair, Lindsay says. Agreed, ×2. Me and Ryan are agreeing. This must be the most times we've agreed on something early on in a tier list so far. It's actually quite astonishing. Notes are being taken from you. Madness, I know, right? Yeah. I didn't really enjoy the production at all. It was very 80s. Lionheart? Are you sure you're talking about the same album? Because Lionheart doesn't have a very 80s production. It has more like a very 70s stripped back one. It's not really 80s. I don't think so at all. Sounded super 80s to you. Interesting. It's really like dry and like no reverb really. So far our list match, but I think you would put for Never Forever lower than me. We'll see. I actually don't remember where you put it, so we'll have a look at the end. In this case, I didn't like the latter two albums. Well, Director's Cut and 50 Words for Snow. We'll see about my thoughts on them later on. I find it interesting you thought that was a very 80s production. To me, it sounds like a little bit more like Rumours, Fleetwood Mac kind of vibes than 80s stuff. But there we go. It's just interesting take for me. Anyone else? Nope. Okay, so Never Forever is the next album. This is the album where Kate Bush starts to take a tighter grip on the reins of her own music and how her own music should sound, the production of her music. She's a co-producer on this particular album, and I don't think she was on the previous two. And she also arranges a lot of the music as well, and where she had help from someone else on the previous two albums. And now she's kind of like taking control of that. And she will take even further control of that later on in her career as well. She's kind of famous for that as well. As a result, this has her fingerprint a little bit like more deeply implanted onto it. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a great thing because she has a very, very unique musical voice, and it's great to just let it kind of like shine, in my opinion. No one really else sounds like Kate Bush. The pacing on this album is perfect, and Bush's ability to tell an emotional story in music and also in lyrics, they kind of complement each other, reaches new heights with this particular album. And most evident in songs such as Babushka, Army Dreamers, and Breathing, stuff like that. Very story-based songs and very emotionally effective songs as well. It's sonically a more adventurous album than her previous two albums, which is not saying that the previous two albums weren't sonically adventurous, because they were, but this one has a lot more stuff on it. So it's making use of fretless bass, which she has a fondness of, it seems, because it comes up loads and loads of times, the fretless bass, over the normal electric bass. Like it seems to be like a thing she uses a lot. It's also the first of her albums to feature the synthesizer, the Fairlight CMI, which she's quite famous for. It's the sound of Running Up That Hill, for example, which is not on this album, but it's like a synthesizer sampler. It kind of like samples instruments. It has a very kind of like almost very fake sound, but it's a cool sound. So yeah, on Never Forever, the songs that use that are like, for example, All We Ever Look For, which is probably the best example of using the Fairlight synthesizer there, which is a very infectious song. It has like a very kind of like jovial, whimsical kind of melody using that instrument there. Kate also pushes her vocals into more aggressive territories in this particular album, none more so than the track Violin, which is actually one of my favorite tracks on the album because of those unhinged vocals. I find them quite addictive. I love the way she sings like fiddle-dee-diddle-dee-dee, that sort of stuff like that. It's a very fun song. So there's great songs on this, adventurous arrangements. It's equal parts moving and terrifying lyrics. Just look up the lyrics for Infant Kiss and you'll be a bit disturbed. It makes for a very solid and exciting album, and I'm going to stick this one up in S. There. It's actually one of the ones I was least familiar with, and I'm glad to have listened to it a bit more now and to get more familiar with it. It's a very solid album, and everything flows very well together. Gasp for Surf. Realistic album, provocative. Interesting. We didn't match on this, but it was the highest of your Bs. Just a B. Okay, all right. You want to put it in S now? Where did you put it? I wonder. Did you maybe A? Maybe A? For you, I don't know. Violin was of the songs she'd already played live on the previous tour. Oh, really? That would go down hard live. For sure, Violin. It's almost like a glam rock track. There's actually quite a lot of glam rock in Never Forever. I kind of know. It's kind of like a Roxy Music tune, in a way. Went for A for this one. It's going in S. Surf doesn't want me to beat her on this one. Funny. All right. So we've had the most disagreements here. Pavel, where did you put it? Did you put it S+ in the end? I don't know. Agree some drums to the next one. Oh, well, as in like drum roll. You want to get to the Dreamin' and quick, yeah? I understand why. The Dreamin' is quite the album, I've got to say. Everything's going in S. We're done here. Is that for you, Shifty Bone Pal? Yeah. Okay, no, it's also S. Okay, so we did put it as high as each other. As I say, I actually wasn't that I'm familiar with this album, but it's one of the ones I was least familiar with. Okay, right. Mariella's request. The Dreaming is the next album. This is the album that actually sold me on Kate Bush. It was introduced to me by my now wife, Surf Evers, in this chat. I absolutely adore the pure freedom, imagination, and creativity on display on this album. It's the first time Kate has had like full creative control, so she's like the lead producer. I don't think there's anyone else in the producer role here. She's just the producer of this particular album, and wow, does she make use of it, because she really does. Bush has never been particularly restrained as a vocalist, but she takes her performances to next levels of wildness on this album, like almost to out of control nature. But I love it for that. Like, I really loved like just the lack of like barrier there. She just really go for it and seeing what her voice can do, and in various positions, backing vocals, in lead vocals, in all the places, she's really pushing her vocals to the limit and taking on different characters. In like There Goes the Tenor, in Sat in Your Lap kind of has like 3 different vocal styles in itself, and then like stuff like The Dreamin', where she's even putting on a different accent and things like that as well. And of course, I have to mention Get Out of My House, where she does full-on like donkey noises, where she goes, ee-yaw, ee-yaw. Nothing, I don't think you get more crazy than that. And also on like Pull Out the Pin is another favorite vocal moment of mine, where she's just screaming, I love life. Really effective stuff. Love it. The music and instrumentation is just as unbridled as the vocal performances here. It includes folk instruments like mandolins, didgeridoos, Uilleann pipes, I think I pronounced that right, mixed with like synthesizers and the traditional rock band instruments as well. And it also has like left field things like samples of like swinging bamboo sticks in Sat in Your Lap at the beginning there. You can hear that going. Very cool stuff going on there. And it's a testament to Kate Bush's writing that it doesn't come across as a mess at all, at least not to me. Maybe it does to some people, but to me it doesn't come across as a mess at all. In fact, I find it quite catchy. I find it extremely catchy. And you know, the time signatures are moving all over the place. The genres are shifting all over the place, but it still sounds cohesive to me. And I think that's a real testament to her writing and her arranging there. Lyrically, we have the same adventurous, imaginative writing. You've got songs based on old crime films, the plight of Indigenous Australians, Vietnam and The Shining, all sorts of things. My favourite lyrically is probably Sat in Your Lap, though, which is a song about the search for knowledge and the sort of madness and frustration it brings. It's an oversimplification of the song, but that's because the thing I appreciate about that the lyrics of that song, is that it's so all-encompassing. She really touches on all the different ways humans treat knowledge and search for knowledge, and I think that's quite impressive. This is an album definitely not for everyone, though, but I think it's fantastic, and it's one of my favourites. And it's the one that really kind of introduced me to Kate Bush's music properly. Before I'd heard of her, but I didn't quite connect. But this one made me connect. I don't know, seeing that very unhinged and unbridled and also authentic version of herself, most so, is what kind of sold me on her there. And we're going to stick that one in S+, of course. I was going to make a joke, actually. I was going to say, oh, so we'll put that in D. No, we'll put that in S+, definitely. All right, there we are. As I say, not an album for everyone, so I'm interested to see what people think about it. Sat in Your Lap is one of her phrasing masterclasses, agree. Especially the way she sings that chorus, which I can't remember off the top of my head now. Doesn't help that I've got my own music in my ears. Just when I think I'm king. I sounded like David Bowie there, but there we are. Low B for you, the vocal performances were far too much for me. Well, as I say, it's not for everyone, but if it's for you, then I think it really does something. It's an album of female strength and weakness and madness. Yes, absolutely. Not sure why I didn't feel S+ for this one. I put it in S. Okay, that's fair enough. Mariella, I know you're a strong fan of this album. It's the most experimental and daring album by Kate Bush, a visionary sonic journey blending electronics, tribal rhythms, and theatrical storytelling. Absolutely agree on that completely. Dreaming is an A for me. I didn't have S+ for your tier list. That's fine. That's fine. Is it because you didn't think any were deserving, or you just didn't have it? Either way is cool. You know, whatever. Each track feels like its own strange, intense world. Definitely agree with that. Absolutely. You just don't use S+. That's cool. I use it. It just makes more sense to me because I'm weird, I guess. I don't know. All right, I need to take a deep breath before this next album, which is going to be Hounds of Love, which is probably her most famous and most beloved album. So deep breath. Maybe a drink of water, actually. All right, we'll take a drink of water, actually. Okay. Hounds of Love. This is often cited as Kate Bush's masterpiece, and for good reason, I do agree. For most, this would be the album that I would recommend starting with. If you've never heard Kate Bush's music before, this is a great place to start, I think. It's split into two halves, though, something to be wary of, because it might be confusing if you don't know that. The first contains some of her most well-known songs, some of her greatest hits. It contains Running Up That Hill, Hounds of Love, and Cloudbusting, some of her most beloved songs. The second is kind of a concept piece called The Ninth Wave, which is about a woman lost at sea. At least that's the official thing there. We'll talk about that more later. The first half is just a joy to listen to, really. It has beautifully crafted, sophisticated, and it's imaginative pop music, basically. It also has a huge emotional and theatrical edge to it. Every song's a masterpiece on this first side. There's really no weak track there. There's a wonderful blend of the synthetic and the organic on this album in general, which I'm particularly fond of on this. It has a strong use of the LinnDrum drum machine, which doesn't get as much. It gets particularly strong use in this album. I do wonder why that is. Maybe it was like quite homemade. I don't know. I actually don't really know. But like a lot of our other albums use real drums, but this one is a lot of drum machine on it, and it also makes use again of the Fairlight synthesizer. This is probably, I would say, for me, the most definitive album using that particular synthesizer. Like, it's just a masterclass of how to use a Fairlight synthesizer in arrangements and in songs, providing a perfect balance against some of the actual orchestral instruments, such as the strings and stuff like that. You also have this kind of like uncanny kind of fake sound as well, which really gives it something. I don't know what exactly, but it makes it feel like its own kind of unique world there. Obviously, it's most famous on Running Up That Hill with a rim, rim, vim, 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 which is a particularly spectacular use of it, and loads of videos have been done just on that use of the Fairlight synthesizer alone. You get 10-minute videos just on that. It is quite genius. I love every song on this first half, as I've said before, but I have a real particular soft spot for The Big Sky, a song about finding and rekindling with that childhood joy. I think the real genius of it, though, is how much of a struggle Kate Bush makes it sound, because it's a struggle once you get out of childhood to try and find that joy again. It's a song that simultaneously makes me feel pure joy and also weep as well, which is it just fills me with overwhelming emotion. So we're going to go on to the concept piece, which is the ninth wave, and I think this is what really makes Hounds of Love a particular standout album and a particular masterpiece and a real like emotional experience, because this one, it takes you on a lyrical and musical journey, and I think the real kind of like genius of this particular concept piece is that it can be perceived as many different things. It can be viewed literally as a story about a woman lost at sea trying to find her way home and like suffering hallucinations, and it could also be perceived like an emotional metaphor about like anxiety, depression, or even like sickness or illness. And both work equally as well as each other. You can view it as either or, and they both stand up. And I think that's like a real testament to the structure and the form and the writing of this particular concept piece, the ninth wave. For me, I tend to go on the side of the metaphor thing myself. It's just something that that relates to me more and makes me feel more. So that's how I view it. The ninth wave is something you do have to be quite emotionally ready for, though, so do beware. It can take you to some dark places, absolutely. But the icing on the cake is kind of its closing song, which is called The Morning Fog, with the beautiful line that says, do you know what? I love you better now, which I perceive as her saying to herself after all that she's gone through, that, hey, I feel more of an appreciation and love for myself, which I think is a beautiful thing to kind of end an album, especially after taking you on like such a dark journey like that. It's a wonderfully bright and light song after all the darkness, and the character ends with that new appreciation of life, and I really enjoy that about the ending song on there. And we're going to stick this S+ at the top. Absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful album and a masterpiece. Absolutely. Stands up there with some of the best albums of all time. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, did you not know this, Amelia? No way. Yes, it's a whole concept piece. They're not separate songs. It starts with Dream of Sheep and then ends with The Morning Fog. Do listen to it in that way now. It's a different experience. A perfect balance between experimentation, beauty, intimate, cinematic, and deeply immersive. Absolutely, Mariella. Yep, I totally agree. I cannot listen into The Wake in the Witch. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking to when I said dark places. Absolutely. Legit makes you feel very uncomfortable. Yes. It's kind of meant to, I feel. I still want to see your words on the second half of Hounds of Lovelin's. I still want to know why you weren't into that. I kind of understand not being into that. I do. I still think it's like objectively great, even if you're not into it. If that makes sense. Oh God, not here. Yeah, not here. That's all right. Just sometime. Not now. Not on stream. I'm not expecting you to write paragraphs on paragraphs in the middle of the stream, to be honest. But yeah, do it now, just right now. Just right now. Absolutely. Okay. Cool. Any other disagreements or agreements? We move on. The first side features iconic melodic tracks, while the second, The Ninth Wave, is a conceptual suite about a woman lost at sea, drifting between. Yes, indeed. But I love this. You love that album so much without that knowledge, which is pretty cool, to be honest. You disagreed with everything so far. Yeah, well, Shouty liked to take the character of being the moody man in the Discord about this particular discography run through. No disagreements, all right. It's not terribly long. I just don't want to be torn apart on stream. Fair enough. You didn't have much energy to read about the albums. That's fair enough. That's fair. Okay. The Sensual World is actually my personal favorite album by Kate Bush, and it's the one that I've listened to the most. There's a vagueness to this album. It feels like diving deep into the soul and getting lost there. Having to tackle your darkest fears and anxieties, but also finding some long-lost joy in that as well. It's also very much an album about womanhood. And the music feels expansive but hazy. It feels like being in the middle of a large foggy field. At least that's where I imagine I am during when listening to this album. The mood is aided by the addition of the Celtic instruments in here, playing in the background. She's used Irish instruments and stuff like that before. It's kind of part of her heritage. She's like half Irish. But it's always been kind of like a feature. Like she's used it in like Army Dreamers, Night of the Swallow, Jig of Life and stuff like that. But this is a different texture to it. They kind of recorded like a whole bunch of sessions known as the Irish sessions. And they kind of like sweep in and out of in the background. There is not really like a big feature, except for a couple of moments like the title track itself and things like that. But most of the time it's just kind of like there in the background, so it kind of adds to this kind of like hazy feel to it as well. The addition of the Bulgarian vocal ensemble as well kind of adds to this as well, that doing the same sort of thing kind of just in the background here and there, especially like in a song like Deeper Understanding. But it also provides a real thrilling moment of release in Rocket's Tale there, which is an amazing use of that choir, absolutely. And also an amazing use of David Gilmour on guitar for that song as well, actually being the rocket that kind of launches up into space. He's playing the solo there, representing that rocket. This album also includes my favorite Kate Bush song, which is Reaching Out. To me, this song really captures a very tragic and universal human emotion, and it's why it's one of my favorite, and if not my favorite, Kate Bush song. I think this album's heart is in the lyrics of Love and Anger, where she says, "It lay buried here, it lay deep inside me, it's so deep, I don't think I can speak about it." It feels like an album tackling a lot of emotions that are difficult to express, maybe impossible to express. And it's funny though, because I read that Kate said that the meaning of the song Love and Anger never revealed itself to her, which feels kind of fitting to me, to be honest. But yeah, this is my personal favorite Kate Bush album, so I am going to put it at the top there. Although I think maybe Hounds of Love is probably objectively the masterpiece and the better album. This is just something that it's just a personal favorite of mine, and that's really what that is. Sensual World was a downright journey for you from low to highest. Interesting. What was low about it? Your first listen, you hated it. I couldn't hear the vocals. Everything sounded weird. It took me a few songs to get to the sound after many more times. I love it. I put in S+. Interesting. I mean, it's that hazy feel as well. I think Tenshi had a similar experience where she found it difficult to pay attention to. I've actually never had that experience. I found the vocal melodies of it pretty, just engaging by itself, I read it was kind of supposed to be a hazy feeling. Oh, I actually didn't know it was supposed to be. I'm just kind of like going off of instinct there. I didn't know that was actually intentional there. I couldn't find anything about that. Where did you read that? I'd be interested to know. So I had to lean into that concept. Interesting. This is an album that I have connected with on a whole nother level now. I am the same age as her, just womanhood personified for me personally. So emotionally rich. Absolutely agree. Of course. Yeah, it's hard to focus on. Yeah, I never had that experience. I find that interesting. I do get why it would be, though. But, because it is kind of like hazy and it's very washy sounds and stuff like that. But the melodies grabbed my attention. So there. Reddit, not sure if it was an official comment. Okay, maybe it was me. Maybe I wrote something. I actually thought that The Sensual World is that album I would give anyone who'd never heard any of her albums. I do think it's quite accessible. Absolutely. This album felt clearer to you. Yeah, I think it's clearer in a different way, if that makes sense. Like, of course, the second half of Hounds of Love is a fever dream. So it's kind of not, like, clear in that way. That's a bit more abstract in that sense. It was but the sound of Sensual World is quite like hazy there. I would argue men can't even understand the album like women can, but I know that causes controversy. Well, I don't disagree with you. I think it's an album that makes me feel empathy and gives me a perspective into that, which I think is why it's my favorite there. Does that make sense? I seem to struggle with this a lot on 80s stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of reverb, and with your hearing stuff as well, I do understand why that would be a problem. This is actually my favorite produced Kate Bush album. I think it sounds the best for me. But I kind of like those low-mid kind of sounds there. But I do understand why that would be the case. Do you have music in the background? Yes, you should do. It's just quite low. It's just quite low in the mix. I didn't want it to be too high. Intriguing. Hounds of Love was your fave production sound. Yeah, I mean they're pretty close. They're all pretty good. Yeah, it's my music here in the background, just so I have something to fill the intrusive thoughts in my brain. I need something there. Otherwise, I'm just like I can't concentrate. Okay, let's move on to the next album, shall we? So this is going to be the Red Shoes. This is probably Kate Bush at her most poppy and funky. It's so funky it even has a Prince collaboration on it. To me, it's a pretty inconsistent album, though, especially near the end where the quality of the songs kind of takes a bit of a dip, at least for me anyway. People might disagree with that, but that's my personal opinion. There's some incredible tracks on it, though. The hugely infectious Rubber Band Girl, which kicks off the album. I absolutely love that one, and I listen to that one a lot just because it's a good dance tune, to be honest, and it makes you feel good. The hugely emotional moments of pleasure, they're definitely the standouts for me there. Although Moments of Pleasure is not one that I will listen to a lot because that's a heavy song. It's overall though one of her weaker efforts, but she's still a fantastic songwriter. Nothing's really bad on this album. It's just at worst a little middle of the road and maybe underwhelming. It's an album that I will mostly listen to just like individual tracks off rather than just listen to it all the way through. I probably won't do that very often. I haven't done that very often, and I've never loved it when I have listened to it all the way through. But I love individual songs on the album, and there's some incredible ones that I do think will put it into B there. I prefer it a little to Lionheart because I prefer the sound of it really, and yeah, overall. So I'm going to stick that one in B there. Interestingly, I think this is the album that has the most varied opinions, or people are most confused about where to rank this album. Which is interesting because it's probably her least musically challenging album, I feel. So I would feel like it should just be like perceived as it is. I am not confused. I just don't like it. That's fair enough. Linz, be where it belongs, we agree. I have a soft spot for Eat the Music. Yeah, I didn't mind Eat the Music, actually. I know it's one of those songs that seems to have some hatred aimed at it, but I think it's fine. Eat the Music was the one I was confused very much. It's just an exercise in doing like a calypso African kind of music. It's like a kind of Peter Gabriel kind of thing that they might do, or like Paul Simon in Graceland, I feel. She should have released Moments of Pleasure as a single. She didn't? I thought she did. Did she not? Did she not release it as a single? I think it's quite a well-known song of hers, though. I thought she did release it as a single. I think it has a video. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Amelia has forgotten it entirely. Why did I rate this A? Moments of Pleasure was a single. Yeah, I thought it was. It's the Little Mermaid song. Oh, yeah, it's a bit Disney, actually. It is a little Disney. I understand that. Oh, no, I hate that. I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. I have no problem. It's at most a little problematic, but I think it's done out of a real love of the music, I think. Moments of Pleasure definitely has a music video. I don't know if I've seen it, though. All the videos are from that short movie. Oh, right, the one that she got asked to kind of like put music to, right? But didn't get the chance to. Surf made you watch Squishing Food? What are you saying? Okay, we're going on to Ariel, but this is another one I've got a lot to say about, so I'm going to take another drink. In Eat the Music, they dance on food. Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the video. I haven't seen the video to a lot of the stuff from after Sensual World, to be honest. Okay. Show him after the stream, Surf. Why Should I Love You was a good one. I knew Prince on the record. I wasn't a huge fan of the Prince collab, but it's okay. I wasn't not a fan either, but like I wasn't like, it didn't like make me go, yeah. It was just kind of there. Okay, we're going to Ariel. Ariel is a fascinating album for me, and my relationship to the album is quite fascinating. It's one that really kind of like my perception of it changes is depending what mood I'm in, like drastically, absolutely, completely flips on its head. And it makes sense why it should do, which I'll explain later on, but it does make sense why that is the case. It's not really a detriment to the album. It feels like it's on purpose. It's an album that requires patience. It takes its time. As I say, on the right day, it can be a real uplifting and life-affirming experience. On the wrong day, it can be a little bit like boring, and I'm like get on with it. That's how it feels, basically, and on the underwhelming side. But that brings me on to the big themes of this album, which is like motherhood, the joys of it, and appreciating the little things in life and finding the fantastical in the mundane. So it kind of makes sense why it would appear that way and why I would have that perception change depending on how calm I feel in my soul, if that makes sense. She actually took a 14-year-long break before doing this album, by the way, because she had a child, and partly because she had a child and was raising the child. The music reflects these things anyway. But again, yeah, it's the reason why it's a little hit and miss for me. You need to be in a place where you're willing to appreciate those things with her. If you're not, then it's not going to do anything. The sound of the album is extremely sparse and dry, which again fits its down-to-earth themes. The album is structured very similarly to Hounds of Love, where, as in the first half is kind of like a collection of songs, and the second half is a full-on concept piece. This time, the concept piece is titled An Endless Sky of Honey. The first half of the album has some really fascinating, incredible lyrical ideas. It kicks off with King of the Mountain, which is an awesome, almost trip-hop vibe about the warnings about fame and fortune and how it isn't as cracked up as it seems to be. It kind of juxtaposes Citizen Kane and Elvis Presley together to kind of like get this across, which I think is I don't know why I just think that's a very creative and kind of a cool idea. After that, we have a song about a man who finds happiness and meaning in numbers, and it has Kate Bush just singing numbers, the numbers of pi in the chorus. That's the chorus. She's just singing like 3.14, etc. That's all I know. I don't know maths. And then Mrs. Bartolozzi, that tells a story of a woman washing clothes and who gets kind of like transported into this kind of mystical world. And Kate literally sings the words, washing machine, washing machine. But she sings it with such a beautiful melody that it really can like usher a tear from me, which is, I don't know how she pulls this off. And really, only Kate Bush could kind of pull these kind of lyrical ideas off in the emotionally impactful way that she does. A highlight of the first half of the album is the song Bertie, though, as well, where she expresses such joy about her son, because it's a song about her son. Which is a really great thing to hear, especially after hearing The Sensual World and Red Shoes to an extent, where she expressed quite a bit of like fear over motherhood and how that would change her life and stuff. So it's great to hear her in that place in this album, for me anyway. So Ariel's second half, which is Endless Sky of Honey, it takes the listener through the humble experience of a single summer's day. And through this, we're given small things of beauty outside of ourselves to kind of like appreciate. Such things as like birdsong, watching a painter paint, the sunset, a late night drive. And it also has her kind of like mimicking nature sounds as well as nature sounds being like in the music itself, which makes it a really immersive and meditative experience. So it's very healing music. It's a real beautiful experience if you can make time for it. And I really do recommend you do if you can. I'm going to stick it at the top of A. I was thinking about putting it in S, but just because of that absolute like change of perspective I have depending on the day, I am going to stick it in A. It really depends on my mood. When it hits, it could be S plus. When it does hit, when it doesn't, then it's just you just need to make space for it. That's it. Unfollows. It should definitely be an S at minimum. I think I could be convinced of S on Subway. People put this a lot lower. Someone here's put it in D. I know that. There's nothing wrong with it. No, I know there is nothing wrong with it. This is just a personal taste thing there. I ignore that person. I thought Shouty, you put it at the top. You put Linz put it in B. I think I'm gonna stick it on bordering A and S. I think I'm gonna keep it there. The lyrics to the choral room are just, oh my god, they are. I do agree. I think it's a brilliant piece of work. Everyone gets them. I like how people get more annoyed at me for putting something in A than D. Should I put it in D then? We'll put it in D. Then you'll be less annoyed. There we go. Well, it's less now. There we go. It could be an S. I don't know. It's like such a borderline there. Low S at least. I don't think I shall be moved. I think I will keep it at A. I'm sorry. I am putting it in S+. It's okay. It's fine. You can do that. No, S is so boring. Listen to it on another day, Mariella. Do listen to it on another day. It really does depend on your mood. if you can make time for it and you can like find a kind of like meditative Zen state of mind and you don't have to worry about anything, then it could be just what you need. It's an album that don't feel like it feels very long for me. Like it feels very, very long to me. Seriously, please move it. No, I'm just keeping it at A. Move it down. I've thought about it a lot. I'm sticking it at A. Move it all the way to Force. It's a beautiful album. It's A. It's not better than the albums, like the Bowie albums. I keep referring to the Bowie albums because they're like that I've put in A though. To me, I don't think it's better than like. I prefer Diamond Dogs. I prefer probably even Young Americans. You know, I'm gonna keep it at A. Hunky Dory, all these sort of things. Don't you value how content with life she is? Oh, she could be content. It's okay. It's such an exquisite document of domestic. It is. Yes, I said that. I don't disagree. I absolutely agree with you entirely. I'll just keep it at A. Do it for the birds. I don't think the birds were paid on this record. I think they should be. I think that wood pigeon was doing a lot of work there with the hoo hoo hoo, and I think they should have been paid, to be honest. So they should have been given more bird seed. So therefore it's A. They need their royalties. Yeah, more bird seed. Come on. The birds are split up at this point. Birds with a Y, yeah. I shall now live learn pie tomorrow as revenge. Oh, what horrible revenge. Look, it's not all the time that I want to hear Kate Bush sing 3.14. No, actually it is. It probably is, to be honest. Okay, so now move it. Now or else it's about domestic bliss. It's about keeping domestic bliss within my own household, it seems. That's so funny. Okay, so we're going to move on anyway. I'm keeping it at A. I don't care. We're keeping it at A. Okay, so moving on to the director's cut. This album is made up of re-recordings of songs from Sensual World and Red Shoes in particular. I don't think there's anything else outside of those two albums. It's just those two albums, which Kate Bush felt needed touching up for the modern age, and the production of them two albums she felt was a bit dated and dated the songs. Firstly, I've got to say I disagree. I think The Sensual World in particular is, although obviously of the 80s, still has a timeless feel to it and is probably my favourite produced record of her. So I disagree there. Secondly, I do get and understand the desire to do such a project. I feel the same way myself. It's something I always try and resist, but I do understand the urge to do it. But I've yet to find an example of something or someone that has successfully done this. If anyone's got an example out there, please let me know in the Twitch chat or in the YouTube comments. If you can think of an album where someone has re-recorded their songs and they're better. I can't think of something, to be honest. And no, not Taylor's versions. I'm afraid director's cut is no different for me. Many of these reworkings simply just don't work for me. And those that do are still inferior to the originals, although I do like them because they give them a different perspective on the song. For example, I enjoyed hearing This Woman's Work and Moments of Pleasure sung in Kate's more mature voice. I think it added a different perspective to things. Similar to like when Joni Mitchell re-recorded like Both Sides Now. I think it's like a similar thing to that, and lyrics kind of take on a new meaning. Although overall, I kind of feel this album was a little bit misguided and unnecessary. Although I get why she did it. I understand the urge to it. I'm gonna stick it in D though. I don't enjoy this album, and that's all it is really. I respect her for doing it, and I understand why she would want to do that, but I don't agree with her on that one. S+ for Freckles. Yeah, let's go. Demanded it was remixed is different to re-recorded, you know? Like, there's a lot of cases where something is remixed and it's better, but it's the same recording. Like, it's the same kind of like the place where they were at when they recorded the songs. I can't think of one where they absolutely entirely re-recorded everything and it was better. Because I feel like, I don't know, for me, songs have kind of like a time where they want to be recorded. And then when it's past that time, it just feels forced to me, you know? You love the way Top of the City. I didn't really. I can't say I did. I like the original Top of the City, actually. That was one of the songs I like on Red Shoes quite a bit. I do choke up with the new versions of Moments in Pleasure because I can hear choking up when she sings a line about her mother. I like that one, yeah. I like Moments of Pleasure and I like This Woman's Work. I want to know, I think it felt more depressing, Moments of Pleasure, like even more depressing because she kind of omitted the chorus, which is kind of like the hopeful bit, and it wasn't there, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's almost more depressing. I don't know why. Dark Side of the Moon Rogers version. It's definitely not superior, is it? Oh, wait, that was when Robbie Williams did a swing version of Swing When You're Winning. Yeah, they were all new songs, I think, right? This Woman's Work was the only remake I liked even close to the same amount as the original. I like that. I liked This Woman's Work and Moments of Pleasure because they were different. I didn't have to compare those two really to the originals very much. Though the other was kind of sounded like just the same, but with more real instruments than electronic ones. And I think those songs fit electronic ones more. And also the mixing of the album was a bit like dull, you know, a bit dull. This is your lowest D. I felt the next album was worse, but ranked this lower due to not really understanding why this had to exist. Fair enough. Cypher's just like, get out about Dark Side of the Moon. Okay, we're gonna go on to 50 Words for Snow. This is her. What happened there? We'll start that again. Okay, we're going to go on to 50 Words for Snow. This is her latest album so far. She could still make another one. It's possible. This is a real mood album. It's not one that contains many hooks or musical passages that stick in the memory. It doesn't feel like it's meant to, though. It's still something I quite enjoy. I've only listened to it a couple of times, though. And one of those times was on the Discog run-through. One of the times was when it came out. The second time was on the Discog run-through. I do quite enjoy it, though. It's calming, it's unobtrusive. It's something I can put on in the background on a cold winter's day, and it does, and I like the atmosphere of it. But yeah, I don't really have much to say on it. There's not a lot that kind of sticks in the memory. I think my favorite track is the title track itself, there, which kind of has like an aerial style concept to it, where she is just literally singing 50 words for snow, like 50 different words for snow to this kind of like electronic beat until the song ends. I kind of like the jazzy feel to it as well. I like the kind of like free flowing jazzy drums and the piano and the sparse kind of instrumentation on it. I enjoy that. But there isn't much songs that I can remember or that really affect me in any particular way like her other work does. So we're just gonna stick this in probably the bottom of B there. I don't think it's C. I still think it's I'd still quite enjoy it. There's no C's for me, which is interesting. There we have one D and no C's. Do I move Ariel up? I'm thinking of moving Ariel up now all of a sudden. Yes. Well, that's generous. I like 50 Words for Snow. I think it's quite nice. Down. I'm thinking of moving it up now, just because today is one of those days where I feel like it's an S. Okay, we're gonna move Ariel up. We're gonna move Ariel up. Okay, there we go. All right. It's gonna get moved up. Okay. It could be either or. It's really both. It's really just hanging in the middle. Lionheart's not going up. No, I'm sorry, that's not happening. I put in A, but okay, it's you think it's Pavel thinks it's B. Yeah. It's gonna. I shall give in to peer pressure, S, just to make you happy there. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that for you, because I do think it could be either or, and it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay, there we go. That was my Kate Bush tier list. She only has 10 albums, so that's it. I'm happy. Subjectively A, objectively S, all right? That's what it is. So I'll go on the objective side there, all right? Welcome back, Annette. I hope you're doing well. Okay, it's time to look at some other... Actually, no, we'll look at the vote first, although I screwed up the vote. That's my bad. But I'll look at the vote. I'll try and find the live vote wherever it's gone and see what people think, if they agree or disagree with me here. Right, okay. Here's the vote, the general vote for the Kate Bush tier list here, but I kind of screwed this up because I was meant to do this tier list last week, and so that meant I didn't promote this one as much as I should have. But here we are. Here's what it is. We have Hounds of Love S+, no surprise there. The Dreaming is also S+, which a little bit of surprise actually. No, quite universally S+. Big surprise with Lionheart being S. Can't say I agree on that one. But big surprise with Lionheart being S there. We have Kick Inside S as well, and Sensual World's an A, like universally A. Why? That's my favorite album of hers, but okay. I'll try not to be mad at A, because I was hurt by you being mad at A. So A is still respectable. A is still respectable. You just don't understand the album though. Okay, Never Forever is also A. What? How is 50 words for snow A? I don't know. It could have been C though. It was like a head-to-head. I might vote it C and then see if it drops down to C, shall we? Let's vote it C. Can I vote it? Oh no, I can't. The vote's over, isn't it? Because I screwed it up. Damn it. If I voted, then it could have been C. B for Ariel, you see. You know, I will agree. You don't understand the album probably if it's B. I think you'd probably need to go back and have a listen to it and kind of like have a look at it more. But B for there. 4 people. No, I think S is quite close as well. Right. So, and then we have Red Shoes at B. No surprise. And we have Director's Cut at D. Also no surprise there. So that was that. It took you a long time to get that the mountains were, or islands were in fact sound waves. Yeah, it took me a long while to realize that those were mountains. I just saw them as sound waves. So when you said they were mountains, I remember you saying that. And I was like, they're mountains? I just saw them as sound waves. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, they're mountains? That's kind of funny. Should we have a look at Surf? Surf, where did you send it? Did you send it on Facebook? Was it? Where did you send it? Or did you send it in Discord in the end? Surf has changed the list a million times. I hope to see Ariel in A now. Because that would make me laugh. Oh god. Okay, here we are. Oh right, I've got it. This is so small. Jesus. Okay. This is so. You've done like the smallest screen cap ever. Hold on. There we go. I want to delete C, it's empty. There was nothing I could think of that was C, to be honest. Right, here's Surf's one. We have WoW, which is Sensual World and Hounds of Love. Fair. We have Excelente. What the hell is that? We have Ariel Dreaming. Ariel's better than the Dreaming for you now, is it? Interesting. We have Never Forever. All right, cool. We have Bomb. What's Bomb? What is this tier list, man? Okay, so we have is this S plus S, A, B, C? Have we got a D? I don't know what this is. I don't understand. So we've got Ariel and the Red Shoes in Bomb. What is Bomb? We have OK with... Look at that. Look how pixelated that is. Holy God. We have OK with Lionheart there. Where is the director's cut? You didn't put it in there. Well done. Well done, Surf. You didn't put the director's cut in there. Congratulations. You didn't count it, did you? Did you not? It got yeeted. It wasn't on there. What do you mean it wasn't on there? Did you use my list? You didn't use my list, did you? It's on my list. You used someone else's list, didn't you? Yes, Chef has used another list. I sent you that list so many times. Why? Oh, God. Help me. Oh, dear. All right, 50 words for Snow at the bottom there. Oh, dear. I sent it so many times. In this chat as well. Holy God. Okay, let's go. Domestic bliss. Yeah, exactly. Let's go through the... let's go through other people's. So we have Madeline, super ultra official, super totally legit, completely accurate. And this is actually quite serious. I don't know why I sound sarcastic. Madeline's super official ultimate tier list because she said this one was like for sure. She doesn't want to have any regrets on this. So she put Sensual World at the top, Hounds of Love at the top, Never Forever in S. We put The Dreaming in S as well. We have Kick Inside in A. Ariel in A. Are you shouting at Madeline for Ariel in A now? I don't know. And Director's Cut in A as well, which is quite funny to me, but there we are. We have 50 Words for Snow B, Red Shoes B, and Lionheart B. So enjoyed the discography quite a lot in the end, actually there. Cool, nice one. Madeline is too nice to shout out. You are not nice. Okay, fair enough. I don't disagree. So there we go. That was the ultimate official one. This is Amelia's. So we got Ariel S+, the best of Hounds of Love, and then Sensual World S+ as well. Kick Inside S, Dreamin' S, Never Forever A, Red Shoes A, 50 Words for Snow B, Lionheart C, Director's Cut C as well. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Shouty, it's just posted by Shouty. We have Hannah's here, which she did a stealth one on us because I didn't know she was participating, and then she did a stealth one. So we have S for Hounds of Love, no S pluses. S for Hounds of Love, Never Forever A, and Ariel A as well. We have Kick Inside B, Red Shoes B, Sensual World B, I cry. Dreaming C, I cry. We have 50 Words for Snow C, we have Lionheart C, and we have Director's Cut D as well. Yeah, Hannah's busy with video games. She said that on a stream. I'm guessing this is based on cheese, because stinkers sound like it's bad, Breckles. I'm just letting you know. It says Supreme plus stinkers. So that sounds like it's bad, but if it was related to cheese, then I think that's probably good, right? So we got Supreme plus stinkers, which I'm guessing means good. So this is Breckles. We have Hounds of Love and Never Forever. That's interesting because you said Never Forever you liked only 2 songs on it. I remember you said that and you changed your mind. Red Shoes we've got in S, and we've got Lionheart in S, or Seriously Sharp Selection, and we have The Dreamin' in S as well. We have Amazingly Aged Cheddar. We have The Kick Inside and Sensual World. Sensual World needs to be higher. We have a Brilliant Aerial. And we have Cheddarly Acceptable, which is 50 words for snow, and don't go to there, which is a D for director's cut. Oh man, you wait for Ice's one though. Okay, Cybers, we got Sensual World S+. Let's go. We have Red Shoes S+. Cool. I respect your decision. We have Hounds of Love S+. We have Dreaming S. We have Kick Inside S, Never Forever S, A for Lionheart, B for Aerial. I told you, like, I rated Aerial quite high. Just letting you know. I'm going to move it down again now. We have 50 words for Snow, B, and then we have D for Director's Cut. Because if you're not in the right space, if you're also not, like, with the themes of it, then it's a little musically... It's a little bit music... It's not actually boring. It's not, but it can feel that way. It's not actually boring, though, but it's actually quite interesting. It just can feel that way if you just, like want to get on with your day. You know what I mean? Read Dan's review. Where was Dan's review? Is it in there? Oh, you did 3 albums. Sorry. I see. I did 3 albums, very posh voice. I know Wuthering Heights, but not the title. You know it now. Oh, to be in love equals good. B for now. Peter Pan is good. Wow is just wow. Foot good groovy. Revisit. What's foot good groovy? I don't remember that one. No first song. 2 and 3 aren't my cup of tea. C, Army Dream is good. These are like all different albums. I'm confused. I'm confused. All right, here's the best tier list. You're not going to beat this one. There we are. That's it. So we have 2 tiers. We got Take My Shoes Off and Throw Them in the Lake and I'll Be 2 Steps on the Water, which is everything. Except So I Bury and Forget, which is Red Shoes and Director's Cut. And that's it. That's all it is. This is the definitive Aisute tier list. She's not going to get better than this. That's it. Oh man. Okay, Linz have Never Forever up top. Kick Inside up top as well. So you like the early stuff? You said that though already. We've got A, Dreaming, Sensual World, and Hounds of Love. We've got B for Aerial. I'm moving Aerial down. It's going down. We have Red Shoes. We have Lionheart, all in B. I'm not actually. I'm fine with it in S. We have Director's Cut, and then Words for Snow at the bottom. No S+, no, but that's just because not because there isn't any S+, just because that he wasn't doing S+ back then. Okay, Mariella. We have The Dreaming in S+ at the very top. No surprise there. We have Lionheart there as well. Interesting. We have Hounds of Love in S+ as well. We have Kick Inside S. We have Never Forever S. We have Sensual World A. It's interesting that it's A for a lot of people. I don't know. It's my favorite. I don't care. We have 50 Words for Snow B. We have C, Red Shoes. I thought you liked Red Shoes more. Oh, no, you didn't. No, that was someone else. We have D for Aerial. Don, don, don. And we have D for Director's Cut there. Oh, man. I don't know what's happened. Oh, I zoomed in. That's what happened. Oh, we have Shouty's one now. Shouty put Sensual World up top. I do agree with that. We have Red Shoes. You're the one that liked Red Shoes. I forgot who it was. And also Cyver. Okay, Red Shoes in S as well. And we have Hounds of Love in S. I will remind Shouty that Shouty said Red Shoes is my favourite Kate Bush album so far. And then put Sensual World above it. I'm just reminding you that I don't trust you. Okay, so we have Dreaming at A. We have Aerial at A. We have Kick Inside B. Words for Snow B. Lionheart C. Never Forever C. Damn. Okay, we have Director's Cut D as well. He can't be trusted, exactly. Ryan's. Yeah, quite a few people did this actually. We have Ryan's, which had Ryan has 1 S+. That's it. 1 dedicated slot for S+. That's just the way Ryan's tier list works. So we have Hounds of Love S+, Sensual World S, Aerial S. We have Red Shoes A, Kick Inside A, Never Forever B, Lionheart B, Dreaming B, 50 Words for Snow D, and Director's Cut D. There we are. That's the Ryan rule, yes. Then we have Pavels, who did it first, of course. We have the Dreaming up top. We have Hounds of Love up top as well. Dreaming above Hounds of Love there. We have Sensual World, Never Forever, and Aerial in S. Oh, you did put it in S. I thought you put it in A. We have see, look, people who like Aerials seem to be confused where it should go evens a lot of the time. Unless you really, really, really like Aerial, then that's a different story. Then we have Red Shoes, 50 words, and 50 words above the Kick Inside. I'm actually surprised by that, but that's cool. And also Red Shoes above the Kick Inside. Kind of intrigued by that as well. We have Lionheart, and then also a Director's Cut at the bottom there. And that's everyone's tier list that have submitted one, I think. Is there any more? Oh no, we have one new message. Oh my god, Tenshi did a tier list! This is a first. I didn't think this would actually happen. But there we go. We have S plus Hounds of Love, S plus Red Shoes. We have S most of the albums. It's going to be S, Kick Inside, Never Forever, The Dreamin', Aerial, Director's Cut even. And we have 50 Words for Snow. A for Sensual World, which feels really low now. Even though it's my favorite. We have Lionheart at C. Okay, there we go, everyone. Nice one. Interesting. The first Tenshi tier list. The first to ever happen. Okay, cool. I hope you enjoyed that and my thoughts on it. I tried to express them the most I could, but I don't know. Let's play some songs. Well, probably a song now, actually. It's interesting. I start to slump in my chair a lot more when I'm speaking than when I sing. I don't know if that's if that's a common thing or not. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you. What should we play? I'd like to play an original. Has anyone got an original song in mind that they'd like me to play? Give me something. Give me something. Part Life, but the Daft Punk. What? Oh my god. All songs are original somewhat, I guess. I could do Tale 1 to 1. Hold on. I just have this, that's it. I get up when I want, except in the evening. Oh, people. So many people. And they all go hand in everything. There we go, everyone. Oh, man. Cool. Let's do 10 to 1 then. Oh, just Park Life. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. 10 to 1. Let's do that. And then maybe another one after that, because 10 to 1's kind of actually... I don't need to loop it, so it could be anything. Oh, no, not the deeper understanding auto-tune thing. I forgot about that. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. I need to delete the other songs that are on here, like my other versions of 10 to 1. Okay, here we go. Once it responds, that'll be nice. It's not responding right now, I'm sorry. Where's the album? It'll be coming. We're working on it still. You won't, well, for the album you might, but for other songs you won't have like mega long to wait if all goes according to plan. Things will be starting to get released soon. Join the mailing list if you haven't already. Exclamation mark mailing list. I mean, you will know in the Discord as well, but just in case. I only made it a timer. That's why it didn't exist.
Lifting off, countdown 10 to 1. Someone's gotta stay here and get the job done. Hanging on the line in case you try to get through. What have we done to you, baby blue? I walk on the surface alone. I walk on the surface alone. I wonder if they'll come back. I wonder where they went. Can they be forgiven where they've been sad? Guess I've got a lot of time to kill. I'm perfecting making mountains and molehills. I walk on the surface alone. I walk on the surface
Yeah, I did what I call a Tom York during that. Which is where it's like somewhere in the middle of your head voice and your chest voice, and you're not really quite sure where to place it, and you just end up going, "Wah." because it happens to him quite a lot live. Because he's got very difficult songs to sing. Let's do a song. Let's do a song I don't usually do. Let's do How Time Flies, shall we? Hesitation is his man's worst friend. I love that. That's great. Is that for an option for the next discography run through? Oh man. So I'm thinking to put Beatles, Stevie Wonder, and I'd like a female artist as well on there. I'm trying to think who. Has anyone got any more suggestions? Okay, so. Let me know. Don't say Joanna Newsom, Pavel. I know you're going, or Taylor Swift. I know that's going to happen. Joni Mitchell's a good shout. Okay, so Eurythmics, Annie Lennox. How many albums do Eurythmics have? How many albums does Joni Mitchell have, actually? I can imagine she has, like, loads. Let's have a look. I know she has some good ones, because I've listened to them. Only 10. Oh, Eurythmics, sorry. How many albums? How many? How many? Oh, 19, that's okay. That's a possibility. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I'm playing this How Time Flies, if I remember how to play it. Let's see if I remember to play it, everyone. I mean, I did play it quite recently. So I'm too many interesting conversations. Joni would probably be very up and down for... I can imagine that she has a period of her career where each album is just like great for me. But yeah, I can imagine also like there's a period where not the case. That tends to be the case for most artists though, doesn't it? To be honest. Okay, here we go.
Where have the years
one wrong chord. God damn it. Never mind. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I kind of sound quite nice on electric guitar. I don't know. Full arrangement or just electric guitar? What do you want? What do you want, people? But it's electric technically, you know. Acoustic electric. No one really minds. Okay, we'll just I'll do it like this for now. I'd like to learn to live loop it, to be honest. But I don't know how at the moment. Don't tell me that the finish. Okay, there we are. This is an original song. It's going to be on my album. It's called Don't You Forget It. Let's see how it goes.
Don't tell me that the feeling's gone, because I know it won't be long until you put it
All right, there we go, everyone. Don't you forget it. Original song will be on the platforms some point. Sign up to the mailing list. !Mark mailing list for updates on the album when it comes around. We'll do another one from that, and then we'll probably leave it there. Okay, this song's gonna be called Work of Art, and I did this song at the stupid tempo. I meant to change it later on, but I never did. It's at the tempo of 84.38 BPM, everyone. I meant to change it, I never did. Also, Senya, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing very well. Oh, yes, sorry, London mate. I forgot. I conveniently forgot there, just like, for some reason. Just didn't remember about that. Okay. I think 10-1 is actually a standard tempo. Unless it isn't, I didn't really know. Oh yeah, I think that one I changed. I actually changed that one. All right, so. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Don't tell me that the feeling's gone, because I know it won't be long until you put it all together. The pedals floating down the stream. You used to know that story well. Oh, what a picture, what a photograph. That one, yeah. What a picture, what a picture, what a photograph. Oh, man. Put it in your family, 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 put it in your family. Album. It's just him saying, put it in your family, like. Oh, dear. Last One Laughing's great. I was pleasantly surprised by that show. It's a great show. It's really funny. Okay, cool. Here we go. Right. I usually have a wah pedal on there, so just imagine that. All right. Again, imagine that's there. All right. We're saying we could technically watch the whole thing in Discord. It's probably not that long. It's like as in like Last One Laughing. It's like 6 episodes long each. So it's not that long, so you could possibly just binge watch it. Okay, I think we got this. Let's go. My favorite work of art is standing next to me. No other work of art everyone. We're going to leave it there today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let's find somebody to rate. Let's find someone to rate. Where should we go now? This stream was sponsored by Daylight Savings Time. You know, I want to say I've never seen Surf laugh so much. But she laughs so much at last one laughing. It's so funny. Seems like the thing that makes Surf laugh the most is people trying not to laugh, which is kind of amusing. She's not laughing at the actual jokes or the comedy. It's the people trying not to laugh is the thing that makes her laugh, which is really funny to me. But there we are. Okay, I don't know where to go right now. Where should we go? Has anyone got any suggestions? Suggestions of where to go? Let me know. Let me know who you would like to see on stream. Let me know. I'm going to put the credits up anyway. I'm trying to choose someone. I've got. Oh, let's see. See Jazz. Let's go. See Jazz, Simply Me. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay. Have a very good night, everyone. This is like the most silent credits ever. Like, it's just kind of sad, isn't it? Really. Let's go, Ray. Jazz, Simply Me. Let's put some music back on, shall we? Okay, thank you very much for being here. If you enjoyed that song, I have an album coming out. Join the mailing list if you want updates on that. Also in the Discord as well. I'll also be updating you and stuff like that as well. So check it out. If you enjoyed the stream, do follow the stream if you haven't already. Come join the Discord if you'd like. And I have a Patreon page if you'd like to support me off stream as well, especially my Patreon. And merch store as well if you want to check out the merch. And YouTube if you want to, see the edited version of that tier list and stuff like that. That'll be coming up in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. Might need to edit that a bit more than the other ones. David Mitchell raid. Put it in your family. Put it in your family. Okay, so. Very good night, everyone. Very good night. Yeah. Show the mods some love. Have original music on Spotify, Bandcamp, Apple Music, all the places you can find music. Pod channel if you missed out on the streams, you want to catch it back. Have a good night. Five, 4, 3, 2